Okay, wait, what? What about it? Wait, what? Oh, I'm running. What about hype train? What is going on? Why is there a hype train? What is happening? Hi, I hope everyone is okay and having a good day today. Why? What is happening? Oh! Yep. That right there for right now. Okay, got all that moved. Hi, how do you do? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day / night. What's going on? Been axing monsters question. Oh my god, hi. How's it going, peeps? I am legitimately losing my mind today. I am all over the place. Oh. I've been working on making new things and reorganizing stuff all at the same time, which is probably not my smartest move, but I've done it. I have done things. Why have I done things? Because we can do things. That's why. Because we can. We do what we can because we can. Oh. That's what I need. Oh. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. So y'all have new buttons. That's a thing. You have entirely new buttons now. I hope y'all enjoy those. Okay. Awesome. Hi! I hope y'all enjoy that as well. There are new toys. Did you today? Yes I did. I also made a Screaming Pikachu today. And I look like shit. Put my hat back on because I want to. Because I look too much like that one meme today and I ain't having it. But yes, I wanted to apologize for my comment in Discord yesterday. Which comment in Discord? Did I miss? Are you talking about the one like asking if I was going live today? Because like that gets asked all the time. It's like if multiple people ask, like, has he died today? So like I get direct messages being like, hey, did you die? So like, no, that's like not a big deal. Like, I was just running late because I had a lot going on yesterday, but like, no, like I expect questions like that. If I'm late, I kind of appreciate that people ask questions like that. If I'm being completely honest, like I'm not sitting there like, oh yeah, like everyone needs to ask this question. No. But I do kind of appreciate them from like a weird sense. Because it means that people are concerned about the fact that the daily routines kind of changed. I have done that. I have fallen asleep before. I have done that. It's like if I'd never done that before, no, that might not be a valid like thing to ask. But I've legit slept and either been late to stream or even completely missed a stream. It's rare, but I've done that. It wasn't that you're good. Don't worry. Shamey will send me that message directly. It's like, did you fall asleep? Did you die? Are you okay? Hey, buddy, what's up? Like, no, don't worry about that. Now, why did we have a hype train? What have I missed? I saw that we had Kyle. Which renewed the membership, has been subscribed to us for has been subscribed on Twitch for 2 months now. We've been partnered for 2 months already. That's trippy as all hell to me. And I appreciate it. And dude subscribed to tier 1 for 6 months in advance. What the hell? Get some more hearts in the chat. Holy shit. Hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. Found an annoying toad pest that keeps lurking in my mulch garden. I used The jet hose is scared out. Use the metal sign to whack it to slow it down. With my shoes to step on it and stomp it repeatedly. I felt so relieved after I got brutally murdered. That's depressing. Why would you stomp a toad? How dare Twitch rat out what I did? Twitch is pretty good about that. Twitch rats me out for lurking. Like, I get upsetty spaghetti sometimes because Twitch will rat me out for lurking. But thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Dude of Dude. I hella appreciate that. Holy Christ. I changed a few things over. I've changed, like, how my desk overlay is for me seeing everything going on, and I'm having to readjust. But I want to make it where it's a little more, like, on point where everything is. I gotta go back here. Is everything here? Maybe. Maybe. I think everything's good. Everything should be good. I hope everything's good. But yes, hi, how is everybody today? I hope you're well. I hope you're good. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having to run through like tons of stuff really, really fast real quick. Because not everything was completely set up the way it needed to be because I've changed everything again, trying to fix things. Oh. Okay. But hi. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. There we go. Awesome. Everything's pulled where it needs to be. Everything's good. Here, physically, emotionally, check the fuck out. I feel that. I have been religiously working on everything I possibly could, stream-related, which it looks like my camera stuff's all jacked up now, too. Thank you, camera. I appreciate you so much. We'll have to work on fixing that and getting that back to where it was. We'll do that all later. What did I do today? My previous message answered your question. I read. Please don't kill toads. The unexpected naps have. They do! I've had moments where I've missed stream while sitting in front of my computer ready to go live. I had one day I was so tired. I had worked on so much stuff that I just completely just checked the fuck out. Passed out. Bam. Right at my desk. Slept through the entirety of my stream. Didn't even get a chance to hit the live button at my desk. I was wondering about the alarm clock because I want the alarm clock like really bad. I have no real need for it. I have like an Alexa unit in my bedroom. I have a phone. I have a watch that has alarms on it. Like I have alarms everywhere. I don't need it. I just want it, which is why I haven't bought it. I try not to buy a lot of stuff just because I want it. I haven't really bought much of anything I've actually wanted in a while. I just want the alarm clock so I can run Bad Apple on it. But yes, how are all of you peeps? Quick rundown before we start the game and everything tonight. First off, I've added a few new channel redeems. I've added an Evil Laugh. I've added a Screaming Pikachu, which I'm kind of proud of. And I added also a, let's see if it's on the screen. Like that! Oh, I need to add one more to this. There it is. We're gonna run that one again though, because I forgot to add a scene here. on this version. It's usually over on the main game screen. So let's make sure that plays out the proper way for you, because that's just funny. Beep. Aha! I'm kind of proud of that one. Didn't know we needed Pikachu screaming like Tom Cat. Right? Sounded more like when Tom from Tom and Jerry gets his hand smashed. That's exactly what it is! It's what I took it from! It's what I took the audio from. I just felt like I was so... I've been working on fixing a couple things. Joel right now has helped me fix my alert system that's all jacked up. So I was also working on a couple things for the alert system to get it back to where it used to be. And as I'm sitting here screaming at it, that's all that's playing in my brain. So I got so fed up and so mad that I couldn't let that out of my brain, that I added that as a thing that you guys can redeem. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Anth. Get some hearts in the chat for Anth. Holy shit. I hella appreciate. Yeet. Yeet! There are yeetings happening, I swear. They're happening. They're happening somewhere. Where is my other side here? Oop, there it is. Now that's going to be stuck in my head. I didn't even mean for that to happen. And hello, Hawkeye! So I've added more of those. And adding those, I found out something else I can do with the card system. So the cards get the update tomorrow. Yay! Broke us on Ogre's horn, but it flew somewhere and I couldn't find it. I hate when shit like that happens. And hello, Melissa, and hello, Midna. How are you? And thank you again, Anth. I hella appreciate it. And hello, Hawkeye! I need a nap. Okay, so the alert system's going to be jacked up probably for a week to 2 weeks, as Joel and I try to figure out what we need to do to fix it. Joel thinks he's got it pretty much figured out, which is very promising, but we're probably going to do something that's going to trip a lot of people out. We are probably going to redesign the look of the alert. We've had the same... I know. I've had the same coffee mug thing that flies across screen for almost 6 years. It's been a staple of this channel for damn near 6 years. Maybe longer. But I also feel it's time for it to change up some. If you're a Nintendo fan, it's worth $108, but it's not really meant for more than one sleeper. You can set it to act like a normal alarm, but it kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, see, that's the other issue I have with it. It's like there's both myself and Mizu in the bed, so... I remember that being one of the big things that like made me go like, nah. But no, so, the alert system's changing. I'm not exactly sure yet how we're changing it. We gotta make sure that everything works the way that it's supposed to before we get into like drastic changes. But it's gonna probably look different. Don't freak out. It's going to look different, though. I know y'all been so used to that for so long, but I think it's time for something new and shiny. I'm not sure exactly how shiny, but it'll be shiny of some kind. You also have to excuse me. I'm kind of exhausted because I've been running like a scalded dog all day, trying to fix alert system. Also giving you guys new Twitch doohickeys so I could test the Twitch doohickeys so I could add them to the card system properly as well. I've got the last few tweaks to the card system ready. All I got to do now is like, okay, just add the stream commands and the Monster Hunter ones will be ready. I'm going to go ahead and update those, but they won't go live till Tuesday because that's when I'm playing Monster Hunter again. And then there's like 8 new... Ooh. That's spoopy. There's like 8 new cards being added to the core set to interact with Streamlabs, or not Streamlabs, with StreamerBot, so peeps on the YouTube side of things can also have fun toys to play with, as well as peeps on the Twitch side can also use them too. It's gonna do a lot for everybody. So, there we go. I need a nap. We're going to play Pokemon. I hope you're well. I have been looking forward to stream all day today, just because that's kind of what I need today. Whoop. Oh, the event bar down at the bottom that's usually there is also going to be changing, because I have to do the same stuff to it that I have to do to the alert system, because it's part of the alert system. I will never change the alarm on my phone. If anyone is a NCIS fan, it's Ducky yelling to use the clutch. See, for the longest time, my alarm was the Silent Hill Siren alarm. We don't use that anymore. See, it's tired playing Pokemon. Alright, noted. It's like just putting that out. Just putting that out there. It's going to lead to some wacky shenanigans. But I got a lot of new stuff for you guys, and I am excited because it's finally starting to work and come to fruition. And even with shit trying to break itself left and right, I've got most of this stuff working and coming to fruition. And I'm very excited. Y'all don't understand. I've also been catching up on a lot of anime. I've been catching up on ReZero, and Lord help me, ReZero is something else right now. Ugh. I've also been catching up on Apothecary Diaries. I still got one more episode of that to watch. Ducky's poor car in that episode. I can only imagine. I haven't watched that series in so damn long. Do something. That over a bed. And this. So properly see everything. Raid the car over his assistant. Ooh. I gotta finish up Daima, maybe this weekend at work. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Daima. No. I'm doing what all my buttons do. I've got almost 2 weeks without playing this. Oh, hi, Volta. Wait, I don't have one of you yet. Aha. Yeet. Hadn't caught a Voltorb yet. I like this design for Voltorb. I did not catch another Voltorb. Sad. That's a big Angie. Wait. Ball. Ah! Had to get a Mischievous. That had to be a thing. It's like, that's just got to be a thing. No. Oh, he's asleep. Which means he's mine. Aha! Mizu! Our booth is decided? Wait, I don't think I heard about the booth being decided. I knew that we finally, like, got full confirmation of everything, but I didn't know they'd finally done that. These are going by slowly. They are. They are very much upsetting spaghetti right now. That completely whiffed. Bonk. Caught nose pass. I want to open a treasure box. There it is. Damn it. Yeet. Apparently that was not good enough. Yeet. Ball. Hello from the purple side. But no, Mizu right now is like super hard at work and, as they stated, slowly losing their mind. But their stuff's turning out so good right now. Hello, nose pass. Oh. There's another one. Lots of Pokemon to catch right now. Just got the email like an hour ago. Why didn't you tell me, you ween? That's the kind of exciting news we live for. All the Anki poison stuff over here. Oh, him big Anki. Up. He's like, world's ending? Let's catch all the Pokemon! So you gotta get like that, like... Woo! Ooh. I don't want to take a nap, I just want this. Wake up! Touch the thing. They don't play by Dead by Daylight rules where you get to touch the thing. What the hell is that? Yeah, part of the building just casually sticking out of the mountainside. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Nope. Oh. But no. Mizu, you've totally got this. I know you think I'm crazy, but I know you got this. Pokeballs. Pokemans. What a curious cave. I feel some extraordinary power here, as if the world itself was created in this very place. How do you get that kind of a feeling? What kind of a feeling is that? I have the feeling that the world was created here. What? Explain that as a feeling. What does that feel like? Do you get like a rumblies in your tumblies? Do you get a tinglies in your toesies? Like, what the hell are we talking here? Where do you do you get? I do not understand. Where do you get that? What kind of a feeling is that? Does like your nose start to glow like Rudolph? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? See? Listen to dude. Z found redstone. Now he can craft a torch. You don't craft it. Well, you can craft a redstone torch to use redstone objects, but you don't craft a torch with redstone. You craft it with coal. What do you think, Leon? It's like a rumbling in the tummies that only hands can satisfy. Take into consideration my knowledge of ores, my skill at mining, and the strength of my Sliggoo's moves. Need the confidence boost right now and more coffee. You got this. Go make some coffee. You got this. You got this. You got this, love. I'm gonna head out for the night. Have a good night, Shiny Mew. I think you better leave any extraction work up to us, wouldn't you say? Sure, you do that. I'm gonna ask you to stop right there. Let's go. I know. Yep. Like, you cannot have this shiny rock. Oh, come on. Who's there? We don't have any time to waste with Clover. I haven't seen you since you walked out on the clan. Where have you been all this time? I don't have to tell you nothing. Look, you can carry on digging out that treasure you're after, and then you'll give it to us. I don't know why you even look surprised. It's not as if you were hard to follow. What we seek may be as precious as treasure, but this isn't about how valuable it is. We need it to restore this awful sky to normal. That earnest goody two-shoes act of yours is what made me leave the Pearl Clan in the first place. Enough! I don't care why any of you ran off to play bandit, but I won't let you get in Leon's way. There are 3 of you and 3 of us. Let's go. Zombies, you take care of Charm. Oh, wacky smacky time. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I am the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Especially in this, the battle of a lifetime. Unlucky charm. And which ones did you not grab enough of? By the power of Spectre! Blast it! That's gonna hurt plenty. Why do you get to do... Oh, because you're a way higher level than me. That makes sense. Like, why do you get to do that twice? What makes you so fancy? They're like double my level and super beefy. We'll go with you. Midnight, you can do it! Punch it! I still need to get one of these Pokemon to evolve for Kyle. Oh, that's gonna suck for me! Ow! I swear, Gyarados is named after the internet provider that loved to mess with you. It is! And it was named after that because it was originally a Magikarp, and it's like, look, it'll be able to let you down just as much as the internet. Let's go with you. Swap Pokemon. I thought that said strong style. Oh wait, no, the other one did agile style. Oh. So shut up. And he's down. Battle decided by an Angie. Skin tone color, Eevee color. I probably need one more scheme of the colors for the fruits too. How much are you going to need of skin tone color? Well, you are rather formidable. Come on, Clover. Why not come back to the Diamond Clan? Times are changing. We're changing. We could really use someone as strong as you are. Are you joking? I've got no interest in living back in that place with all the stupid rules. Look, we'll let you keep your treasure this time, but you better do something about that sky. You're as strong as ever, zombies. Maybe you really can do something about that monstrous creature at the top of the mountain. But even if you do, the next time we meet, you won't escape without a beating. Remember that. Rude! Yeet! Especially those three. What do they even come here for? Oh well. I'll heal up everyone's Pokemon. I appreciate you! The coin that I remember never hesitated to help someone in need. Even if she groused as she did so. 6, 7 more. Jesus. I suspect they may have been worried about us. Perhaps even wanting to help. And they should have just said so. What a pain they are, hiding behind all that attitude. There we go. I was able to extract some of that origin ore, or whatever it is you wish to call it. I suppose it had better go with you, zombies. That's cute. Yay! Shiny rock. An ore of mysterious power, spoken of in ancient myths and said to contain the power of Almighty Sinnoh itself. That was surprisingly easy. No, you simply failed to recognize my skill. You ought to be praising my hard work, honestly. I knew we could count on you, Leon. No wonder Cleavor recognizes you as a worthy warden. Let's hurry back to Mr. Professor to show him what we got. That Laventon's got sound judgment plus knowledge to spare to spike his silly streak. How far along are you in the actual storyline? The main storyline, we're pretty much at the end, though be it I do plan on continuing this one to beat. I don't know everything about the end-game boss that comes after who we've already fought, which was Palkia, and we're about to fight Dialga. But after that, I know we can fight, I think, Arceus. Like, I think we actually can fight him in this game. You see the fossil Pokemon around? Catch them first. Oh? I don't think I've run into any fossils yet. But there are fossils here. What? I want some Dino Pokemon. Also, how do you do, Gurgit? Yeah, so we'll be doing that part afterwards. So we've still got a few streams of this left. Just because we're beating the main storyline does not mean we're done with it. Gyarados over there. Which is cool until it blasts us in the face. Man, that got angry quick. I had it. He's in the way for distortion. Ah, okay. Have a good night, and take care. Get some good rest, my friend. Zombies ain't done until he catches a shaman in this game. Oh my god. He even catch shaman in this game? better question, can you catch Darkrai in this game? Because I would love to do that. Are you okay? You can catch Darkrai in this game? We gotta do that. So this is the Stone of Creation's beginning, the origin ore. Yes, one can certainly feel an imposing aura emanating from it. Could this be the feeling of the very origin itself? I mean to ask you since you brought that up, but the origin of what exactly? Of your mother. Sorry. Trying to shiny dex this? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I do not have the patience to shiny hunt. Be completely real and straightforward with you. I've got 2 shinies in this game, purely caught just because I ran into them by accident. And that's about it. I'm not a shiny hunter. I like shiny Pokemon, love shiny Pokemon, but I do not have the patience. I don't remember what game data you have to have, but boy is he a rough fight to catch. You gotta have specific game data to catch him? Of everything by the sound of it. Exactly, my girl. Now then, back we go to Jubilife Village. Yay, I get to go home! Where I can kick the old guy in the dick for kicking me out. What's up, Jonathan Smith? How do you do? I hope you're well. You have to have BDSP save data to get the mission. Hey! Wait a minute. Hey! Just need 1 more month. 36. 36 would be for 3 years? Jesus Christ, it's been a long time. And welcome, Jonathan. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. I hope you're well rested. Jesus Christ, it's been 3 years, dude. It feels like it hasn't been that long, and yet it feels like it's also been far longer at the same time. Dude, how have you put up with me for that long? Like, Lord help me. Get some hearts in the chat, peeps. Get some hearts in the chat. How's it going, Jaden? How are you? Alright, Mr. Professor, it's all in pieces now, but this is what's left of the red chain. But how y'all been? Splendid. Even in pieces, I think we'll find it still perfectly fit for purpose. We're jolly lucky you had the foresight to pick up all these broken bits back at the temple. Haha! You're up next, zombies. Time for, whatever you're calling that stone. One day at a time. Would not call it putting up with you. I appreciate that. Shiny rock time. I don't really know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Hope life is treating you well. Alright, considering the moving and chaos. I don't think we have the Twitch command set up for Discord yet. We have it on YouTube, but I don't think we've got it set up for Twitch yet. We're still fairly new to Twitch. We could probably have it posted up, but come sit and chat for a while. Have an iPod set up for Twitch. You and I will have to work through that sometime this weekend. Fragments of red chain collected at great personal risk by the Diamond Clan. And the Stone of Creation's beginning, which we only learned of thanks to the Pearl Clan. And now it's time for the Galaxy team to play its part to turn these items into a proper vessel. Fun fact, and Oak's challenge involves catching the dang Togekiss before the Munchlax battle, climbing a mountain without Sneasler's rough. Wait. What's the Oak's challenge? Ray, my boy, you're one of the team's greatest craftspeople. Could I ask you to do the honors? Just wait, zombies. You'll finally see what I'm truly capable of. This may take us some time. Perhaps the rest of you had best wait outside while we work. I'm gonna die! Come on, Mr. Professor. Wish they'd hurry it up in there. I'm starting to suspect all your prattling about the value of time is a cover for your own impatience. I'm in dire need of a nap, Jaden. How are you? Doing alright, considering the moving and chaos. I understand that. Moving is always absolute hell. If sitting back and waiting actually solved things, I'd sit forever because that'd be using time well. Unlike this. Professor Oak's challenge, capturing all Pokemon possible prior to progress points. Oh. I dub it the Origin Ball. If the message conveyed to our good clan leader can be believed, then this should allow you to catch the Pokemon that has appeared at the Temple of Sinnoh. In dire need of another set of hands. I'm sorry, my hands are kind of dumb. You obtained an Origin Ball. It looks like a Cherish Ball. Also, they made the D3 toy we had as kids, and they are in color. I saw, but I'm poor. Lord, I want it. I still want the Monster Hunter one more, but like seeing that like hit me with like hardcore nostalgia. Hey, what's up, Red Vallow? How are you? Welcome. Maybe arachnophobic, but right now would be a great time to be a spider. Oh my god. But welcome, Red Vallow. But no, I saw that nostalgia hit me hardcore. I still have my original. I have to double check to see if it still works. Origin Ball be the origin of the Cherish Ball. The Cherish Ball. A singular and irreplaceable Pokeball that can be used to catch the frenzied Pokemon raging at the Temple of Sinnoh. These Pokeballs of yours are full of wonders. To think the fate of all Hisui could rest as something so tiny. They've also put the Godzilla Digimon one as well. Like, wait! They actually made a virtual pet for Godzilla and Digimon. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. I'm too poor for this. I'm too poor for this. All it has to do is have 8 legs and exist. It doesn't even have to be able to move. It just has to exist. You try to make stronger than steel plushies. I mean, you should see the durability of the ones she's made. It wouldn't surprise me. It's interesting how catching a Pokemon in one of these things brings the two of you closer together. Wait, please, I hear something. That voice is speaking in my mind again. Yes, and they have it. Image changer monk. No! Stop! Stop telling me these things. I can't. Sure, most appropriate question. I'm not sure that's the most appropriate question to ask someone who's scared of spiders. Honestly, yeah. Imagine using true ancient Pokeballs. Some aren't even ball-shaped. Are you talking about like the one weird one from back in the day, like on the TV show that was like basically a spoon and some weird shaped thing that like had like a key thing in the middle, it turned and made Pokeball? Yeah, I remember that. Had giant Pokemon with Alakazam, Gengar, and eventually Jigglypuff with a giant ass bell. You mean Palkia? Yes, it appears that mighty Palkia is willing to lend its own strength to us in this battle. Now that's what I like to hear. The Pearl Clan's almighty Sinnoh, well, I guess we should just call it Palkia, is one fierce Pokemon. I've chosen violence. Don't choose violence with me, it just makes me depressed. Everything's ready now, zombies. Take the Origin Ball and hurry back to the Temple of Sinnoh together with Palkia. So we're going to add Palkia to our team. There's Claydol 1-2. I don't remember that one. I mean, not to point out any tarantulas to Mizu unless she finds out herself. If I see, like, spider or anything, I usually warn Mizu of that beforehand. I chose violets because they're pretty. I mean, I'll give you that. I just love that we just randomly sent a god back to the lady at the daycare place here. And she's just completely chill about it. She's like, oh, that's nice. Alright, so we got him. No Milcery. Supply was you need. I still don't have enough points. Like, these things are so expensive. Why they gotta be so expensive? Oh, he respect. Yeah. I can't break that habit. Ween has joined the party. That's not a joy thing. Did we rename him yet? Did I rename him? No, gotta rename him. Change the name. God's name is Ween. Almighty Ween! And here you are, Lost One, ready to face your fate atop Mount Coronet. It seems a vicious battle might await you. I'll go where I must, and I will whack what I must smack. Oh, well said. Now, hearken to my words, young ones. Time cannot be served from space, nor space from time. Severed from space, nor space from time. The being you will encounter at the Temple of Sinnoh is Dialga, ruler of all time. And if it is allowed to run wild, time itself will twist and bend here in Hisui, and eventually the very world may be broken. But you have the aid of its counterpart Palkia, the ruler of space. And therein lies hope. Balance will be brought to time and space, and the world can once again be as it should. Now, take Palkia at your side and make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. 2 more heads and I'm caught up for today. Awesome! I must say, this is quite the intriguing village. Perhaps I'll have a look around before I go. See what the clothier has on offer. Excuse me, is this a time for shopping? Well, I hardly have time for shopping if the world ends, will I, young man? Fair point. It's like, yeah, you gotta shop now, otherwise you might not get a chance to do it again later. See, you get to feel like the ultimate confidence in Kagura here. They're like, we believe you can do it, but in case you can't, I'm going to buy something pretty for when I don't exist. Alright, zombies, once you feel ready, set out. We'll make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. That is a phrase also used by grave robbers and hitmen. Makes you kind of wonder about Kagura. Serve Joe ads right now. Palkia, you must smack tree for me. Blah! I'm living for Kagura's outfit. Man, Kagura's outfit is amazing, though. No lie. But as long as the world doesn't end, you'll be able to continue living for Kagura's outfit. Ow. Rude. Hello, all you angry things. Also, I was very excited to find out I can now spam emotes in Discord that I'm irritated that I never figured that out before. No. Quit roaring at me, you ween. I have God. It's like, you have God, I don't care. I shall roar at you anyway because angry. And if you have to figure out I have the power of God and anime on my side, it's depressing. Fuck's all this green shit? Just get out of my head, I was just about to post. Just the girl I've been waiting for. I know you can buy various sundries at the base camp, but I thought it might be helpful to you if I set up here closer to the temple. I want to have front row seats if there's a chance to see into the world of myth and legend. I'll probably be creeping even closer to the action once the battle action begins. Please don't be a creeper. Oh, but you won't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. Gonna have to head off to bed. Head off. The bed calls to me. The bed calls to me as well. I feel that. You get some good rest, my dude. Besides, I know all too well the strength of you and your Pokemon. I've got no doubt you'll have this whole thing tied up in a neat bow before I could possibly be in any danger. Everyone thinks you're gangster until they take a space-time anomaly to the face. Bet won't call me for at least 2 or 3 or 4, called for me for at least 3 or 4 more hours. I've just been tired all day. Barrels of soil will do that to you. Yeah, they will. Save again. For so long, I've thought that I had to eliminate any outside element that might threaten the people of Jubilee Village. I know I usually do like the big Angie voice for him, but like I don't think my throat can handle that right now. Whether that meant banishing you or seeking to destroy the Pokemon of the temple, I felt it was my only path. But you've shown me that I was wrong to think in such a way. You were, you dick! Talking that about the Gligar, but chronic slow typing. Man, I understand that all too well. Are you ready for this challenge, recruit? I am ready to fight. Zombies in all the vast space. In all of vast space, your place has found you. What in the world does that mean? It's a Pearl Clan saying. It reminds us that occasions we must rise to are also stages where we may prove ourselves. Where we might shine our brightest. Have you listened to MTG4 yet? I haven't, and I need to, because like I've been playing a ton of card games, and it plays on mobile, don't it? It has a built-in adventure game that is based on playing Magic Gathering against computer opponents. It's free and constantly being updated. I think there's also a mobile version of it too. If there is, that's like the best thing for me. So basically, you're saying not to feel nervous. Speaking of mobile card games, they finally announced that Digimon's getting its card game. Like, he's getting his digital card game based on the real card game, and I'm super excited for that. I will stream that shit. There is an Android version as well as PC. Does it share cross between the two? So I have a question for everyone. Which evolution should I focus on next? Let's do a poll. Doodly-dee, doodly-doo, doodly-dee. Let's see. So it'll allow me to put like 5 to vote on for here, I think. I'm just going to let me do 4 total. Question. We've also got a new anime coming out, as Gurgit just stated, and we've got a new video game coming out, like an act, like another like actual video game. So that's going to give me an excuse to eventually go through the Cyber Sleuth games on stream. And start poll, and start poll. Polls are up. We'll give that a couple minutes up. They're up on both sides. We'll see what we get as combined tally of votes. Oh yeah, Time Strangers in that game is going to have over 450 Digimon. Fuck yes! So that's interesting because the core 4 legendaries are gods that are simultaneously linked to biblical creation, myth, and scientific forces. Space, time, matter, and antimatter, indeed. Starting to see the appeal of how you Pearl Clan people think, in some situations anyway. We will support you in whatever way we can, though I doubt you'll need it. Zombies, protect Hisui and her people. Protect time and space for her Pokemon. And also, for folks over on the Twitch side, do remember we have new commands. We have new streamer bots. Just yeet! Make it super angry. Yes, yes it does. So show some of that force, show some of that might. Our boy is big and zappy. Grids of Chaos Gremlin. Man, you're interesting looking. Oh, I have stuff. Oh! Okay. You remember how that works? Ooh! Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of jumping. Force my way through it. That's not good. Ow! Holy Christ! I mean, I've got something like 23k channel points and votes each cost 1, so Jesus Christ! One of the 2 boss fights I actually managed to lose. I've had some trouble with some boss fights, but it's because every time I've done a boss fight, I've not actually fought it with Pokemon. I have completely done this. I've managed to completely do this without without actually fighting with my Pokemon. I like the music for this fight, though. Oh, he's going to keep spamming that? That's not fair! Apparently Dialga's a Eurobeat fan. Alright, so on the Twitch side of things, Vaporeon wins. Like, by a lot. And ending poll on the YouTube side of things, Umbreon wins by a decent chunk over on the YouTube side of things. But combining votes, like Vaporeon just like kind of stops it. Pie's voice, I rigged it. The poll was which evolution should Mizu do next? Wrong way, zombie! Eee! Ah, I couldn't go backward! Oh. Damn it, I'm so close. So that was my favorite Evo. We put up the first 4 evolutions just because that was all I had space for. Ooh! Rude. Button. Yee! Yee! Ow. I got it though! Ha! See, my favorites are in this order are going to be Umbreon, Flareon, and Glaceon. Actually, it's gonna be Umbreon, Glaceon, and Flareon. Those are my favorites. You stay in that ball. Ha! Flareon's fluffy would be difficult to make, a lot of brushing. Indeed, but I love Flareon. They're warm and cuddly! You know what, I probably should play Monster Hunter Rise to get some training in again. Because I legit have not been playing Monster Hunter games for a while, so I'm pretty much completely rusty. Both it and World are good ideas to play. I generally do like Vaporeon. I like pretty much every water type, but the copy pasta just ruined it. There's an animation that floats around that pops up every once in a while for the freaking copy pasta. It's fucking hilarious. It kills me every fucking time I see it. Gisevion, then probably Glaceon, then Umbreon. I love both of them. I really, really love Glaceon. I have an Umbreon like hat that a friend of mine made me a long time ago. I need to find because it was a shiny Umbreon hat. Should just take the fur from the dog and glue that on its. I don't think that would fly very well. She caught it. She really did it, didn't she? My eyes aren't lying, right? She actually went and caught it. Yes. Oh, good show. What a catch! You obtained that fearsome thing in the Origin Ball. Absolutely astounding as ever, zombies. Finally. Just what I'd expect from my protege. Ah ha ha ha. Yes. You go cry! Dick! So even the commander sheds a tear now and then. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, what a sight to have witnessed. Harumph even! Ouch, what gives, Commander? Not sure I deserved that sumo throw. Well, at least it seems this is no dream. Listen up, all of you! We face a calamity unlike any we have known, but we were able to overcome it by working as one. This calls for a celebration, a festival for us all. Gather your clans. This will be the greatest celebration Hisui has ever seen. Celebrate with the Diamond Clan? Could have been too bad of a throw. He's still standing in the same spot, right? 2 clans together, huh? Well, since it turns out we were both following a true almighty Sinnoh of our own, I guess the times when we'd fight over whose was wrong or right are ancient history now. I'm sure our ancestors would be shocked to see us agree, but this may as well be the best path toward protecting the space we all share. Let us celebrate, for today dawns a new day for all those who live in the Hisui region. Until we fight more chaos. Aha! But there we go. We beat the main story. But there's apparently a decent chunk more to do. So we're going to see how that goes. It's alright, just gotta wiggle around stuff. You know, you just gotta bebop with it. Oh, that was a short stream. Right, because that's usually what happens. It's like I beat a game, it's like, well, stream's over, get ready to go take a nap. So, I'm glad there's more game to this, because I'd be really pissed off if, like, this is one of those games like, well, you reached the end, that's it, it's done. Because we wondered what the hell's going to happen to our character. Yeah, I'm rusty. Last night I lost to a low-rank Kula Yaku. Oh, with master rank armor while trying to help someone in the world. I feel ashamed. Don't feel ashamed, but yeah, you probably need to practice up some. But I will say that Wilds isn't anywhere near as difficult as the other games in the series. I would just say, it's like, as long as you get, like, your basics back down, you should be fine. Game is over. Nothing to see here. There's no Arceus in Legends Arceus, clearly. Yeah, I would be like, why is this a thing? And why is our peep just completely content with just staying here? I would eventually want to go back home. But yeah, that ending does seem a little abrupt. I expected like the last fight against like Dao to be a lot bigger. Because even with it killing me a few times, it didn't feel like it was that difficult to deal with. And I went that whole thing without having to fight any Pokemon that required me to throw shit at it. Does that mean Splatoon's comeback stream will be on Splatfest Day? I've been contemplating that. I have been contemplating that. Because I do got to represent, like, nighttime being the time to get things done, because that's when I get everything done. Your ARC phone is beeping. Seek out all Pokemon. Farewell, then make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. Your character says that you are, in fact, your own great-great-great-grandfather / grandmother, like future. That'd be some fucked up shit. Yeah, we want that selling spree to Bella Ford shit. Morning, zombies. Legit thought that was what happens. Oh no. So space-time rift is gone. I think this means we can only. This means. I swear to God, I can read. I think this means we can finally close the book on this whole mess. Well, in any case, there's one book we can't close yet. The Pokedex. Time to get out. Time to get back to our official survey core duty of completing it. You're going to meet the survey core. We're going to meet in the survey core office to discuss how we'll tackle the work that's left. See you there, zombies. Okay. I still want this dude's Pokemon to evolve. Enter our base camps into a new village. Excuse me. What's that office? Oh, what is it? But it probably is that. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna go that far. Now you beat the game, you can get the Darkrai Shaman quest. Ooh. So I trust you enjoyed yourself at the festival. I didn't get to see the festival. We'll say we did, but don't ask me about it if you're not gonna let me see it. Indeed. That only seems natural given the crowd. I believe last night was the first time I've caught a glimpse of you making merry, Captain. I believe you must be imagining things. Now, Professor Lavington, to business. What is the current state of progress on the Pokedex? I dare say we've made quite significant progress all in all. Though we could afford to put a little more effort into our research tasks. Of course, it's hard to know how far to go in pursuit of some reports. Certain Pokemon have only been mentioned in Tsui's legends, after all. Who knows if they're even real? Yeah, we're still relatively new to these parts. How are we to know what's true and what's not? Pardon, couldn't help but overhear. If it's Hisuian history and legends you want, then I'm your man! Well, I have spent plenty of time studying such things instead of, while I also timelessly do, while also timelessly doing my work for the Ginkgo Guild. And I've visited many of the ruins and whatnot here in Hisui region already. I imagine I could teach you a thing or two about any Pokemon of legend in these parts. Oh ho, music to my ears, my good fellow. Listen well, zombies. You are to learn all you can from the merchant Volo, and work together as needed for the sake of the Pokedex. We, meanwhile, will also continue to gather intelligence of Pokemon by other means. Understood. I'll set up at Heights Camp then. Zombies, I'll be expecting you. I want to catch a Darkrai. Besides, there's something I'd like to discuss with you too, so I hope you won't keep me waiting. Whee! Okay. So one of the big things we need to do is, like, start completing the quest for Spiritomb. Let's see. So we have a lot to do. How can I check my progress in an area for that? Back at it again, Zom. Yes, I am. What's up, Necro Dancer? How you doing? Taylor, you have the power to go home at any time now. You have the gods of space and time. Whether your character actually realizes that or not is another thing entirely. Here. Huh. Back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. Up. Goodbye, bot. I know why, I still love that. It's a weird looking little tree. Start grabbing resources on our way. The guy obliterating Krispy Kreme sign with his face. Punk. You don't want it, Geodude. You do not want it. Sup, dudes? Sakuda Matata. Been wondering why Sakuda was showing up occasionally. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, so like Sakuda pops up. The reason why Sakuda pops up, I'm working on adding a couple things to it to make it like work a little bit better because like I don't know if the sound's actually working properly on that. One sec, let me see something here. Boop. And do this. Play real quick. Yeah, that's the issue. Hopefully that works now, audio-wise for me. But yeah, so essentially what it does is, whenever a mod bans somebody, why is it not autoing out the way it's supposed to? Because it should auto out fairly well. Should auto out with no problem. But apparently it's got a problem today. But apparently it does not want to audio. Yeah, so essentially what it does, and it's more Twitch oriented than it is YouTube oriented. I'm working on fixing a couple things for that. What winds up happening is the second that somebody pops in that's not supposed to be here kind of type deal, and we have to ban somebody, now you gotta say, awesome. Anytime a mod has to ban somebody, that animation pops up on screen, and as soon as the phone screen pops up, it pulls up an image of the person which is going to be, who's going to be banned, and yeets them. He takes, he's like, and it treats it like a spam call. He crushes it, throws it away, and they're banned now. So that's why that's popping up. Anytime y'all see that randomly pop up, it's because we've got somebody. The bot revealed to be lurking. They did, but hello, Nettie, I appreciate you. So we get price. And see, that's mostly what it's been. It's mostly just been bots that we've had to ban. Also, how you doing, Ray? I hope you're well. And the part of the reason why I put this in is so my mods get something fun to play with, but at the same time, it also like lets everybody kind of have like that cathartic kind of feeling. So whenever some like dickwad shows up and they're trying to ruin chat, well, now you get to see something cool happen. And they get yeeted. So everybody gets to kind of feel vindicated as they watch Sakuna crush them in a phone and yeet them away. Plus, I just thought it was funny. So, like, that's why we did that one specifically. I just thought that was hilarious. So, that's why that's there. I've been working on something like that for a while now, and now I've got all these updates running through. I've gotten that to work. But yeah, anytime you see them pop up, there's somebody getting banned. I have plenty of practice with banning bots on Twitch. And I appreciate that experience. Thank you. I've been working on making all sorts of cool, weird, fun things. There's new point redeems now over on Twitch, which is now allowing me to do something else for the peeps over on YouTube. Because I know a lot of peeps prefer... I've still got a lot of peeps that prefer YouTube to Twitch, and that's fine. I still... I love all the fun stuff I can do on Twitch, but I still... like the comfort of YouTube because I understand everything over on the YouTube side of things. So to give people on YouTube stuff that they can still play with and work with too, I'm going to be giving you stuff like this, like what you just saw there, that works with the card system I've had in play for a long time. So if he's played cards, they're going to fully affect the screen now. Going for round 2 with Zine Ogre. Hopefully I get the horn this time. I need it for the wig. Gotcha. And how you been, Ray? I hope you're well. I don't like that. I don't like the creepy laugh. Just watched the full video of Amaranth robbery. That stuff is scary. Wait, what? Amaranth robbery? You'll have to forgive me. I don't know a lot about Amaranth. So, you'll have to kind of bear with me. I do know she's a content creator, mostly focuses on Twitch. I do know she does more adult-style content, but that's about my knowledge of Amaranth. I only know that because I watch a lot of like Twitch drama shit. Should release the security footage? Like, I'd heard something happened. I wasn't sure which content creator it was that happened to. I knew that someone had gotten robbed, and it happened on. I thought it happened on stream. Which, if that's the case, it may be a different person that I'm thinking of. She had 3 guys rob her for her crypto. Really? Also, welcome to the Twitch side, Blaze. She shot one of them? Damn, good on her, though. Look, I know I'm not very much the violent type or any of that other kind of stuff, but like, someone breaks into your house and you got the option to defend yourself or be a victim. Defend yourself. No, she was just chilling. Damn. That's horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. Zombies, there you are. Have a look here, if you will. A good, long, close look, please. She got pistol whipped? Ooh. See, my dad was a martial artist for many, many years. When I say many, many years, like, literally since before I was born and until the day he died. And he trained a lot of military and a lot of police force around here, as well as a lot of the emergency responders as well, like EMTs and the like. And I was always my dad's testing dummy and whatnot, and he trained us on how to like handle firearms as well. My dad was a strong believer in it. Like, martial arts is great, guns better. But he also like his number one rule was never use your hands, feet, arms, legs, or anything else attached to your body when there's anything else in the room, including a gun or a car. Never throw away your weapon. An unloaded, a empty gun will still work as a great bludgeoning tool. And got to go through gun drills with my dad multiple times, and getting hit in the face just one good time from not paying attention, and get hit in the face with like the butt end of a gun. I still have the cracked tooth to remember that one. So I kind of looked out, it was only one. So don't break into your house is still Hilda, got it. Shabby, you should have known that for a long time. Jesus Christ, I can only imagine that pain. Well, I say I can only imagine pain. I can very vividly imagine that pain. My dad was holding back. I can only imagine what it'd be like to have someone who actually had intent to hurt you hit you like that. If you've never been hit with like the butt end of a gun or the handle of a gun for everyone else here, it's fairly easy to describe. It's a small, usually small, not always, but it's a small, heavy metal object with good leverage swung at your face. Like, if you want me to be honest, if I had to get hit in the face by a bat or a gun, the way you can get a lot more swing and a lot more leverage on the bat, I think I'd rather take the bat than the gun. Gun's more solid in most cases. See these patterns modeled after Pokemon? I've come to think that they might be letters. Rather like hieroglyphs, if you will. I've inspected runes across the region and have concluded that they all seem to tell the same tale. A tale of a brave soul who, together with Pokemon at his side, went on a journey to search for the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. A deity? Yes, an all-encompassing deity, the creator of this very universe, and its name is Arceus. Butt of a gun, no joke. You getting cut and I'm in. You are going to get cut up. Like, oh boy, like it's gonna fuck up your day. Ooh. Uh. But yeah, no. Hell, that reminds me of a lot of weird stuff my dad used to tell us growing up. Like, I was trained a lot with my dad I learned a lot of hand to hand, but a lot of what my dad taught me was weapon training because he just thought I had a better aptitude for it. You know, sticks, bats, like stuff like that. Like he would like we started off with like bow staffs and stuff like that, bow staffs, collie sticks, and a lot of stuff like that when starting out. And then like it went to okay, well now you have the classical version. Now we're going to take into more modern, more practical variations, so you can basically be trained to survive an attack in multiple scenarios and situations. So he would train people with like broomstick handles, baseball bats. One dude he trained to use a hockey stick because the dude had hockey sticks all over his house. So he had him bring them over and would teach him everything he knew on how to like defend himself with a stick, with a weapon, with a stick-based weapon, with a hockey stick, because he's like, that's what you have in your house. You need to know how to use it inside and out. Which honestly is more difficult to use than a lot of other things, just because even though you've got grips on it, it's more square in the hold for it. I remember one of the first things he taught to us, and then he taught it to a lot of peeps that he would train. Is like, if you're using a bat, put a sock on it. Do you know why you put a sock on the end of a baseball bat? Because like I didn't fully understand that until I was in my late teens, because that was something he taught us early. But you know why you put a sock on a bat? Mind you, this is self-defense talks and purposes, so on and so forth. Perhaps you've already heard this name. It does sound familiar. Of course, what else could I have expected from a hero who saved the Sui region? Put a sock on it. I mean, put a sock in it. I mean, on it. How's it going, Tentacle? Okay, for anybody who doesn't understand why you would put a sock on a bat for self-defense purposes, you go for the wind-up, and this is especially if you have less muscle. If you have less muscle, if you're a weaker person, if you just like you don't get to exercise a lot, you don't get to go to the gym a lot, you're not super buff, super big, you don't have a lot of weight put behind something. The reason why you put a sock on a bat is when you go to swing a bat at somebody, unless you catch them off guard, their immediate reaction is going to do one of two things. They're going to put their hands up, or they're going to try to grab it. And that's the reason why you put the sock on it, is when they go to grab that sock is your second chance. That is your second chance. What do I mean by this? So it goes, okay, bat, swing, got sock on it, you're hopefully going to hit them. But in this case, wham, they've got hold of the bat. As soon as they've got a hold of that bat, you immediately now get to pull. You either pull back or follow through depending on the situation. You get to pull and swing again. Now you should pull back. Like you should just like get your bat backward. Get it to you. And because they've got the sock, yeet! It comes right out of the sock and smack. You get that second chance. That's what that's there for. Basically, that sock is a lifeline. It's a round two. Do it again. Grab the bat, sock comes off. They have a what the fuck moment, and you have a second swing again. Indeed. Now you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna know that trick. They're gonna grab that. They're gonna try to grab that, and like they're gonna try to be prepared for that second swing. They're still not gonna. It's still gonna give you that extra chance. It's still gonna wind up giving you that extra chance to go for it. Now, granted, if you're trying to defend yourself, you need to put everything you have into that first swing anyway. Like, someone trying to grab that, if they grab hold of the sock to, like, after, like, grabbing hold of that bat, you need to have already fucked up their hands. Like, that first swing needs to count. Like, it needs to count just outright, period. Just wham! Like, every ounce of you needs to go in that. So even if you need that second chance, you've got a better chance than that second chance. You want to make sure if they've grabbed it, you're breaking hands. It's like, don't... If it comes between you and your life, you need... Like, there's no, like, kiddie games with this shit. For my 22. I mean, that'll do it. Hi, Panda! But some states have stricter rules and laws and regulations than others, and so on and so forth. So, like, you gotta go by what you can go by. Sometimes having a bat isn't the best either. Bat is still handy if you don't have one of those. Indeed. Bat's a lot easier to get. Bat's a lot cheaper to get. Bat has far less checks and regulations to get. You can just go get a bat. You can go to Walmart right now and get a bat. And I suggest to a lot of people, and this is one that people don't think about, if you're getting a bat, in a lot of cases, for one, I'll tell people to get, like, usually get a wood bat. Either get a wood bat or get an adult wood bat, like a big, thick adult wood bat. Or, if you're going for an aluminum bat, get a T-ball bat. Well, if you're small, get a T-ball bat. If you're bigger, you can still probably go for the bigger bat. But the reason why is it's light, it's fast, it'll still deal the damage. It doesn't have the range on it, so you're going to have to be closer to your opponent. Be careful. If your opponent has a gun, don't use a bat. Just give them what they want and pray they leave. But the reason why I suggest an aluminum T-ball bat, because they make like good professional grade fucking T-ball bats for kids, no less, is because you can wield that shit one-handed. You can wield that shit one-handed. It's easy to wield. It's fast. It swings hard. If you use it two-handed, you can swing it faster and harder that way, and they work great. The reason why I suggest this, if aluminum is the one you're wanting to go for, is because aluminum, no matter how good the bat is, you hit a person enough times with it, like even like only a couple swings in, aluminum bats bend. Wood bats don't break as easy. Which is weird sounding, I know, but from personal experience of just, like, training with bats as weapons, a wood bat is far less likely to bend or shatter on its first or second hit. An aluminum bat will a lot of times warp after that second hit. A broken wooden bat is still a weapon. Broken wooden bat is still a weapon, as well as a crooked aluminum bat, because you're going to warp the bat. The crooked aluminum bat will still be a weapon. The problem is the crooked aluminum bat is going to give a little more... The broken aluminum bat is going to have more resistance in your swing, and that's the reason why you don't want the crooked aluminum bat. Is your second swing you're going to be trained to swing the same shape over and 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 over. And when you swing that thing while it's crooked, your swing's going to be off. It's going to mess up. And you're screwed. Problem being the room you have in the house, no matter what you have, the most important thing about surviving a break-in is controlling where you encounter the assailant. Oh, absolutely! Absolutely! One of the first things I can tell you, we're going to, like, completely jump ship on this for a minute. One of the first things I tell people that come to me ask about self-defense kind of stuff, because I've lived in a lot of rough neighborhoods, one of the first things I tell people is that if you think you have a break-in, there's two things you need to not do. Do not ask who's there. Don't say that sentence. Don't say anything. Do not alert the person you were there. Period. Do not alert them. 2, do not turn on the fucking lights. Do not turn on the lights. Do not turn on the lights. That's one of the fastest mistakes you can make is turn on the lights. Why? Because you know your house better in the dark than your opponent does. Your opponent's going to be more likely to fumble around the dark than you are. You should know where everything in your house is and what the layout is of it. Now, I do know that not everybody, like whenever I design things in my house, whenever I design, like, the layouts of, like, rooms in my house, with the exception of my office here. Hey! Thank you for gifting 5 members! Get some hearts in the chat! Do not find them in the hall of the house. Fight them in. Do not find them in the hall of your house. Fight them in front of your family in an open room. Don't let them get in between you and your family, especially if you have a gun. Indeed. We'll get some hearts in the chat. Thank you very much, Ray. I appreciate that. I hella appreciate that. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Where was I? Seriously, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I hope to the new peeps that just got their new memberships, I hope that they get to enjoy those and enjoy all their little perks that come with it. You got Alanna, you got Be Rich. Everything else is kind of lost in the sauce. Let's see. You got Dark Moon Sylveon, you got Aaron, and you got Todd. So you got Todd, Aaron, Dark Moon, Be Rich, and Eladon. I hella appreciate that. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that, but I hella appreciate it. For one, when you could ask Shaman. Shaman's watched me meticulously do this and has watched me be paranoid. But I've suffered break-ins before, as well as for a lot of you peeps who have been here a long time, you remember when I lived out in that apartment where gunshots happened all the time, as well as the person who basically became a victim of a slasher movie that we had to patch up, that I still have nightmares about. That was still rough. I thought you should ask who is there. If one, you are ready to take their life, or two, have them in your sights. If you have, if you have them in your sights, yeah, it's like any other time. No, you should not be calling out. You shouldn't be making any noise. They need to think you're not there until it's too late. But no, whenever I design the rooms in my house, I have rooms in my house that are built to compensate for one of my disabilities, because I have physical disabilities that make it harder to move around. But for two, to make any situation of someone coming into my house that could be anybody who could be aggressive in my house towards me, the battlefield is set in my advantage. Got 410 for critters. If you're already looking at each other, might as well ask, I guess. All I said because I had a break into my old house. It's been a long time since I've had to deal with something like that. I've gone through 2 break-ins in the entirety of my life. One when I was a kid. Dad handled that really fast. Really fast. Jesus Christ. Poor guy never saw it coming. Yeah, that... Ooh, that was rough on that guy. Jesus Christ. I was like 5 or 6 actually when that happened. I was a small kid, and someone got into the house, and I watched my dad sneak up on that man like Batman, and that dude just had the roughest day of his life right then and there. Jesus Christ, that was a mess. Sorry. That's because you never know who could be breaking into your house. Often it's family or friends that bring in. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's absolutely true. Being disabled has taught nerve pitches that will stop most people and do permanent damage if need be. You still gotta be careful with those, because the reason why you gotta be careful with stuff okay. Whenever I talk to people about martial arts and self-defense, a lot of people think, oh, he's saying that so he comes off big, bad, and strong. No, there are a million people that can take me easily. 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 And I warn people a lot that learn from courses, learn from family, learn from this, that, and the other. Yes, that is great. That is good. That is phenomenal. And you need to learn, but you also need to constantly have it ingrained in your mind. You need to have it practiced. You need to know it backwards. You need to know how to execute it 1,000,000 times over and then do it again. And the reasoning why is that this needs to be muscle memory. It needs to be muscle memory 100% of the way. If you don't have it ingrained as muscle memory, when the time comes to do it, panic can set in, adrenaline can kick in, all sorts of different things can go off. And when they do, it takes one mess up. It takes one poor execution, and it backfires. That's all it takes. I advise, and this comes no matter what it is you're learning, whether it's how to fight, whether it's how to use weaponry, whether it's how to use a gun, does not matter. You need to know whatever you are doing like the back of your hand. But that does work if you cup your hands. Oh yeah, I've watched that one work. I've used that one before. That one's fun. Wait, what's going on? Hey! First off, thank you for that donation. Holy shit. Hell, I appreciate that. Get some more hearts in the chat. Can we get a 10-bell salute for George Foreman? Wait, what? When did he die? I've had a couple of close calls. One time there was someone who decided to pop off a mag outside my window into a nearby highway. Jesus Christ. First off, hearts in the chat. Second of all, wait, what? Yeah, the news just broke like an hour ago. That's why I hadn't heard it, I guess. Jesus Christ. He passed on Friday, apparently? Well, that's today. Fuck. I liked him. God damn, that sucks. Raise a glass, peeps. Raise a glass. Jeez. That's sad. Reed, I've only had to use them twice. Let's see. Just running into them to clearing my place in immediate environs by mere seconds with my pistol and tact light. If I ran into them, I have no idea what would have happened, but I don't take prisoners. Understandable. He was 76. Damn. That's rough. Well, damn. That sucks. That sucks. That's sad. I remember as a kid, I used to see him on television all the time. On the self-defense thing, like, we wound up being geared to the teeth for a long while back when we lived in those really rough apartments. Because I have live streams. A lot of you will remember them. YouTube got a 10-bell salute. What is a 10-bell salute? Like, how do I do that on YouTube? Like, I know what a 10-bell salute is, but how do you do that on YouTube? I know the fast way to do it. Wait a minute. I got a way I can do this. I got a way I can do this. Go here. Go there. Go here. There we go. Had to find it in my old sound file. I had a bell ring for Punch Out because I was going to stream Punch Out at one point in time. One time I did a full breach and clear of my place after hearing a crashing sound in my house at 3 in the morning. Turned out it was just some storage shelf that had buckled under the weight of stuff. It seriously sounded like someone kicked in the door. God damn. Also, hello, Soul Reaper. How are you? Now, the one time we actually wound up having someone break into our place when I was older, my girlfriend at the time actually wound up catching him before I did. And in a moment, I was very proud of them. We had someone that I had known as a customer from work. They were a good guy for the most part from what I knew of them, and I saw them constantly, but that was about all I knew of them was as a customer at work. We wound up running into them one night in very cold winter while we were at Walmart. They were outside. They were doing a couple things around, this, that, and the other. And I found out, apparently, they had become homeless. In finding this out, I gave them a little bit of money, hopefully to help them out and help them find a room for the night. My girlfriend at the time, though, decided that we should try to house them for the night. Now, I thought this was a bad idea. I thought this was a really bad idea. I did not trust this as a good idea, but they decided to do things. They stay there for a couple of days. Literally just a couple of days. Second day, I find that they've gotten into my alcohol, as well as they did whippets with my freaking air canister. I kicked them out. Well, kicked them out, changed the locks. They've still managed to get into the house. They get back into the house. I don't notice anything wrong or off when I come home. Nor does my girlfriend. But she goes into the office space and freezes. I'm like, what's up? Da da da. And I see her reach down for something by her door. Now, I have a good idea of what she's reaching down for because at where we lived at the time, and this was before I was doing streaming, we kept something for protection in each room of the house because of where we lived. I didn't know which thing she'd grabbed, but what she grabbed is we had a survival axe, And she took the back end of that to this person's head. He had decided to go into her office and pass out, completely covered in a blanket, almost like trying to be like a scary, spooky ghost under a sheet. And she full on hauled off and whacked this dude with the back of an axe. Knocked the full mess out of him. Woke him up. I'm not alerted, don't know what's going on until it's too late. So I hear the thwack, the scream from both of them being pushed out the door, and it's at that point in time that I get to the situation. Because I see them fly backward, and as they're coming out, still looking like a Scooby-Doo ghost in a sheet. Just, nope. Hop in between them, take him off the ground, because his hands are out like this. Get in between them, wham! Up, and then down. And just proceed to pummel until, like, I recognize what I'm hearing. Which, I recognize who I'm hearing screaming. I find out who it is. I start screaming my full head off. Just mad. Just cussing up a storm. As he just bolts. Just gone. He got arrested a few days later. Ironically, not because of us. No, he got arrested because he was breaking into a car. But girlfriend learned a valuable lesson at that point in time. That you don't take in strangers. You don't take in people you don't know that well. I felt bad for them learning this story. How's it going, Luna? I hope you're well. I felt bad for them having to learn that story in that way, because that traumatized the fuck out of them. I felt bad for them forever. But I was also very proud at how they handled that. Because they did. They just, wham! Knocked the full mess out of that guy. Guarantee you, I incapacitated him, but I guarantee you they did far more damage than I did. They did far more damage than I did. I can admit that. Shit. You walked into self-defense class. It's not really self-defense class. We're talking about a couple of, like, standard protocols you should do, like, you know, just kind of like keep yourself alive kind of type deal. Blade and Underworld 2 of my favorite fave movie marathons. Oh, I do love Blade and I do love Underworld. Do it right, just watching Underworld. Are you watching the first one? The victim had that. No. They did not. I wouldn't call them a victim. They broke into our house. They broke into our house. They'd already proven that they were not. There were some that had gotten taken into our house originally to, like, just stay a couple nights. They got kicked out because they basically fucked around and found out. They messed up a lot of shit in the house, and they did all this, that, and the other, and they decided to come back in. And they broke into the house later. Then whacking well served, indeed. And that was the issue. We weren't even aware that it was them at first that had come back. All we saw coming back was some dude sitting in the office chair with a blanket completely covering them like a Scooby-Doo ghost. You lose the ability to claim you're a victim when you commit a crime. Or at least to that degree. Oh. I'm sitting here yammering on. I am supposed to be playing a game, but we got, like, bonked him. Yeah, bonked him good. Bonked him hella good. Of course, what else could I have expected from the hero who saved the Hisui region? But now, let us discuss the fragments. They must surely be the plates. Yes, the very plates you collected as you went about quelling all the frenzied nobles. Haven't you noticed that they all have words carved onto their backs? Go on, give them a read. You read the text engraved on the back of the first plate you obtained. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. The original one is none other than the Pokemon known as Arceus. Sounds like you did someone a solid and they were a POS. They were! They were! Go try to get some sleep. I'm exhausted. You need to get sleep. Get some good sleep. But before you do, Pet, have you seen the new point redeems over on Twitch? Catch you tomorrow. Is everything alright? Had a few important topics come up. It's fine, we got detoured. Another great self-defense technique is give him the old dick twist. Okay, so like one of the things that we wind up teaching, like one of the things my dad wound up teaching, like a lot of people in self-defense, when he was teaching just basic self-defense people. No, not yet. Twitch don't like my phone. Sad. But no. My brain stopped working. One of the first things my dad would teach people, especially when he was teaching women when it came to self-defense, a lot of courses will tell you to immediately like aim for the balls, hit them in the balls, wacky smack the balls. And yes, this will deal damage. But if you want to do something that's going to get the exact same result, but with a longer lasting effect for you to get away, aim for the inner thigh instead. It's a bigger cluster of nerves. You hit somebody in the inner thigh and it's going to go off like fucking fireworks. And it'll leave a lasting impression. You're going to drop that person and it's not going to take much. Aim for the inner thigh hardcore. And the reason why you do that over hitting someone in the testicles is you hit them in the testicles, it's going to work until it doesn't. It's going to work, and then it's going to release a massive amount of adrenaline. And that person's going to get up super mad and super fast, and they are going to come running for you. Versus hitting them in the inner thigh, close to the groin, as close as you can hit to the testicles. Do that, and it works regardless of gender. When you hit somebody like that, they're going to jump out of their skin and hit the ground. Just plow. Don't forget to sing solar plexus, instep, nose, groin. Don't forget Don't forget the acronym saying solar plexus, instep, nose, groin. Yes. And aim for the nose is great. Aim for the nose is great. Aim for the nose is great. But again, okay. So, the way I was taught, the way I always learn things, learn the soft, painful parts of the torso. Say the soft, squishy parts of the torso. Learn these in between points of the rib cage, hitting in the sternum. Like these places are great places to hit. They cause immense reactions. Aiming for the inner thigh, they cause immense reactions. And the reason why you want to aim for these is everyone's like aim for the nose and hit him in the face, or aim for the balls. Hitting the balls is going to initiate an adrenaline rush. You're going to have to worry about that later. Like unless you manage to completely knock them unconscious, you need to be wary. Aiming for the throat, aiming for the nose. If you can get those without fail every time, that's awesome. You're going to deal a lot of damage. The way we usually teach people is aiming for the soft bits on the torso. Work really good for the reasoning of you can always hit it. It's always there. It's always easy to hit. It's a bigger target. Aiming for the head. It's small. It's fast, and it's hard. You hit somebody wrong in the face, you break your own hand. It's great when you can connect, but if you're not a boxer, if you're not an MMA fighter, if you're not someone who's spent, years and years and years and years and years just putting time into hard objects. If you need to aim for what you can actually get your hands on, grab somebody by the titty, they will remember you. That is one method I got from a movie, unlike the ears thing I mentioned earlier. It's like, and when I was training, I'd train a lot of like open-handed techniques, and the reason why is because like open-handed techniques, like for one, my hands do weird shit, so like I've always done shit open-handed because like I can do shit like this. Swapping over. Yay hand, wee hee, yaha, doodly doodly doo. Okay, so like open-handed techniques always work well for me. Now this isn't going to be for everybody, but open-handed techniques always work well for me for multiple reasons. For one, I was just better at them than I was at close-handed techniques because like you're aiming at the face, throat, and stuff like that. Aiming for like the ears, the side of the face, stuff like that. Anything you can grab a hold of, anything you can hit fast. But the other reason why is because my hand doesn't work like most people's hands. Okay, so like most people, you put them in arm lock, or you get a hold of their hands, or you break the wrist, bam, they're done. But not me. My hands dislocate at will. I can completely flatline my hand to my arm. I can also break out of most handcuffs. So whipping motions always did well for me. So like that's great for like aiming at the face because like I've done it a million times. It was what I was trained to do, so on and so forth. But like if I was teaching anybody new, I'd be telling everybody aim for the soft parts, aim for parts of the like. As I said, you grab somebody in a nipple twister. That sounds stupid and childish, but it'll work. It'll definitely work. Like the titty area of any human is a cluster of fucking nerves. Male or female, don't matter. Whack! It's going to get their attention. Aiming for the undersides here. Aiming for the ribs. Anywhere where skin is close to bone. Parts of the wrist. Parts of the rib cage. The sternum. Anywhere where skin touches bone is a cluster of nerves. Aim for these spots. That's the better way to handle things because you're going to deal immense pain very fast. And you can get away. Your objective should be to survive and get away from the aggressor. It's like, yeah, it's great to have a hero moment and be like, aha, I get to stand and stomp on my enemy. Yay, team. But you gotta remember, they're gonna fight to survive too, and if they have any chance to be better than you, they're going to. The one you always go for, gonna punch you in the titty. That's where that comes from. That's where that comes from. Back when I used to do events and stuff like that with my dad, and we would train people, you'd always get like this one guy that's like, well, what if you do this? Or da-da-da-da. You know, like you always get like the bravado guy. So like, how do you deal with the bravado guy? It's like, okay, let's have a little bit of a spar. And just show me what you're going to do. And that's what you tell them. You don't tell them what you're going to do. You don't telegraph shit. It's like, what would you do? Be the aggressor. Go for it. Handle me. And they come in, and that's one of the first things you do is pow, right in the titty. Just that, like, that whippy smack right in the titty. I have watched grown, big-ass bodybuilder men pee themselves, quite literally, over being smacked in the titty. That is the funniest shit. And you learn real fast. It's one of those things, like, that's the reason why we tell you. It's like, you gotta keep your guard up, keep your head protected, keep your... They always say, keep your head and your torso protected. Do this. That's why. Because there's so many spots from, like, here to here that if people connect with, your body is going to betray you. It's going to. Like, it just is. It's like the human body is a great machine that can betray you very fast. All you gotta do is hit it just a couple of times in like just the right spot, and that's it. It's game over. Self-defense, there's no such thing as dirty or stupid sounding tactics. I always say, like, I know it sounds dumb, but like you say like I do that deliberately because people will say that sounds stupid. It's like it does sound stupid, but it works. As, like, anything you could do to keep yourself alive is what you need to do to stay alive. Do these things. As my dad always said, I've already said it at the beginning of all this, my dad's number one rule when it came to anything was get out, run away, go. If you can get out of the situation, do it. Because that's the best way to make sure you survive, is to not fight. But if you have to fight, rule 2 is never use your hands, feet, arms, legs, or anything else attached to your body when there is absolutely anything else in the room, including a gun or a car. Everything is a weapon. Use your environment to your advantage, and if you know it better than your opponent, the better. That was like, he engraved that in everybody. It's like, you got a table, use that table. You got a chair, use that chair. Bat, use it. Cane, use it. You got a cup, use that shit. Because wear out the weapon before you wear out the body. At, like, all the time, that was like, wear out the weapon before you wear out the body. Once you're out of options, then you go to using everything else you got. And he would also be very much, like, heavily ingrained, and, like, he would tell us, like, train in small, confined spaces. He would always tell us train in very small, very confined spaces. Because he'd be like, okay, flashy moves are cool to look at. Flashy moves are great. Like, you can do... He would go and he would show off. It was like, you can go and you can flip somebody. You can go and you can put them in this fancy arm lock and this, that, and the other. And he would do it in, like, this very grandiose, flashy kind of method. He's like, that's great, right? That looks cool. Don't do that. And then he would teach you how to do it compact. Because his third rule was always, if it doesn't work in a telephone booth, which became an outdated thing, or a bathroom stall, you shouldn't be relying on it, because it needs to work all the time. Whether you have a lot of space or a little space, that needs to work. So train in small spaces. You tell people, go train in your closet, go train in your pantry. I don't care where you go train in somewhere small. And make sure you can execute this without fail as long as it works. Just about to say, if somebody walked in and started some mess with me right now, they'd learn about the aerodynamics of my side table. And that's what Dad would go on and on about, and he would always reiterate, because everyone would be like, "Oh, you're just trying to teach people how to do stuff that'll get themselves kills." It's like, no, Dad was always like, everything I teach people should be last resort. Everything we're learning with fighting is last resort. This is the last thing you do. Everything I'm teaching you should be something that gets executed after rule number 1 failed. Also, an elbow or knee strikes is super underrated if you don't have some improvised weapon to fall back on. An elbow to the solar plexus is just... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Have a good night, Minda! Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. I'm sorry this is completely devolved into, like, just like, how do you defend yourself, stream? Ranting and rambling all this, but, like, this is something that's been, like, drilled and ingrained into my psyche since I was itty-bitty, because this was pretty much my dad's entire life. So, but yeah, no, that's how that works. It's like, you need to be able to defend yourself in the most efficient ways possible. You do what works. You do what you know works. You do what you know you can execute without fail. And if you don't think, or if you hesitate for a minute on thinking you can, that option's out the window. Do something else. There's one time my dad took us to an abandoned mall and had us all train in bathroom stalls, just to, like, be like, here's how this works, da-da-da-da, so on and so forth. And that was one of the spookiest experiences of my entire life, because there's nothing more uncanny than an empty fucking mall. I'm always crawling around, so my arms are always strong. Gotcha. I keep telling myself I need to go back to training. I have let myself go horrifically, but I haven't been in a situation where I've needed it. But then again, I'm going to wind up in a situation where I'm going to need it, and I am so rusty nowadays. If I were to be put into any of these situations I'm currently talking about with you, as long as I'm in my house, I'm fine enough, because I know where everything is, and I've got enough, like, defensive options is what we'll call them, to keep my ass completely solid and fine. But if I were outside, yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked. I'm just going to be real. All the fail to do is get loud. Abso-fucking-lutely. And what is the... I hate to say this, but what is the number one thing you should yell when you are being accosted? For one, being loud, like drawing attention to yourself, will deter an attacker a lot of the time. They don't want to deal with people coming to get you. They don't want to come with people come to see you. But don't scream help. Don't scream help. Do not scream help. Do not scream help. Do not scream help, and there's other words you can also scream. Don't scream those. Scream fire. You scream fire, scream fire, scream fire. You should yell fire. That's it. No, do not yell the R word. Do not. Do not. Do you want to know why? I will tell you why. I will tell you why. I will tell you the easiest reason why. Donuts. Okay, yell fire because fire gathers a crowd. Everyone and their grandmother will come to watch a fire. It's human nature. They'll come watch it. They'll break their phones out. They're going to record that shit. It's going all over Instagram. Do not yell the R word. You want to know why you don't yell the R word? Because nobody wants to see it. And that's horrible. I mean, it's not horrible that no one wants to see it. It's not horrible that no one wants to see it. But it's horrible that no one's going to come to defense when they hear it. They're not going to come to your defense when they hear it. They don't want to see it. They don't. You don't want to see it. It's a horrible act. It's a horrible act that is traumatizing to the victim to the umpteenth degree. You yell that out, it may deter the aggressor, but it won't always. Yell fire, that's not going to most likely deter the aggressor either, but it's going to draw a crowd immediately. Don't yell out the R word. Don't yell out gun if they have a gun. Don't yell that. Because the second you do, everybody's immediate response, including my own, when I hear someone say gun, is get the fuck down and get away. But everyone will run to see a fire. It's morbid as fuck, but they'll come see that. The other human psyche is like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be a part of that. And the ones that do want to see that are ones that are probably going to cause you more problems. You might occasionally get lucky with the hero guy. With the hero guy, it's going to be like, I need to save them from that. But not always. Most of the time, you're not. But fire will draw everybody. Every time. Without fail. So that's what you yell out. Which is incredibly morbid, incredibly dark, and that sucks. But that's what you do. It's something that has never made sense to me, especially as someone who has rushed to someone's aid when they scream for help. Thankfully, the attacker was backing down by the time I got there. Now, see, I've been the type to run in a lot of the time to help people. I have. It's led to some very traumatizing events in my life. It's also led to me getting stabbed once. It really sucked. But I've been that type. But I oftentimes tell people, do not be a hero. Because unless you have the ability and the skill to back it up, it can be rough. One of the stupidest things I ever personally did, and I would do it again, but one of the stupidest things I personally ever did, a lot of you guys know about. A few years ago, we were living at this really rough apartment complex, and there was a neighbor of ours that got attacked by their significant other with a fucking machete and cut them up to hell and back. Like, split their arm open like a fucking pot roast. Like, it was awful. And we went immediately to work and patch up this person who's bleeding everywhere. And they survived. They survived. But running to that situation, the bad guy was still around. The bad guy did run off, because the bad guy saw a crowd gather, so they didn't want to deal with that shit and ran off. But my at the time significant other and I ran in to patch this person up, and it would have taken a split second of us not paying attention to that while paying attention to this person here for us to wind up in the exact same fate. I would do it again, but I would tell everybody else to not do that. My significant other just was good at what they did and knew how to do it and knew what needed to be done, and I used to do EMT work, so I knew what to do for it, which is why I helped out in that situation. They did. They are in jail. Do as I say, not as I do. But yeah, yeah, that's why we try to alert people to that kind of stuff all the time. Like, be careful what you do and how you do it. I told my daughter that the last thing she wants to do is to get into a knife fight, because it is very unlikely you will win. More often than not, everyone loses. Oh, that's absolutely right. I got into a confrontation defending a buddy of mine, and he got into a situation that he shouldn't have, and I autopiloted into the situation, and it went so bad for me. I'm insanely lucky I survived that ordeal, because they went to stab my buddy, because my buddy was stupid, and then I was stupid, because I immediately put myself in between the attacker and my buddy, and it went and got right under the xiphoid process, right under the sternum, just pow. I got lucky. Knife slipped in smooth, missed everything important, barely. But just right in. And I didn't have a lot of time to think after that. I was like, oh, huh. Well, I guess this is, like, my brain was like, huh, I guess I died. And upon that happening, I just went complete on autopilot from there. Just grabbed, smacked, and just, like, removed hand from knife and broke his arm. One of those things I've been, like, it'd been ingrained in my brain to do it a million times over. Fucked up his arm real good and sat there and, like, stared at the knife just sitting there. Just going, and contemplated life for a hot minute. Adrenaline kicked in, so I didn't feel anything at the time. Until my buddy became real stupid. And this is while we were still training, with the, to be EMTs. Just goes, whoop, and pulls the fucking thing out of me. Worst idea. Don't do that. I felt every inch of that come out. Ooh. And immediately what we did was just, it's like, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. And we packed that shit, sewed it up a little bit with some fucking fish and twine, and got me medical help. And they're like, the nurse at the hospital, after looking everything over, was like, you need to go and buy a lottery ticket. Just go buy a lottery ticket, because you should be dead. I was like, I know! You never do that. What the fuck? Right? Right? No. That was Horrifying. My day ended rough that day. We had a rough day. Ooh, we had a rough day that day. I was not a happy camper. Ugh. Was not a happy camper. At all. So yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Please don't do that. Oh. This is part of the reason why we need to keep Z in a bubble. Bubble wouldn't have done any good in that situation. It would not have done any good in that situation. At all. They would have just burst my bubble. Literally. Would not have done me any good. So I'll be teaching self-defense stream? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not teach much in the way of self-defense. I used to do stuff with my dad all the time because my dad was an expert. My dad had all the credentials to teach people. I do not. I do not have that ability. Just being completely honest and completely real. I usually teach where, like, if I'm with somebody, like I've taught Mizu some things to keep themselves safe. I've taught some of my friends some things to keep themselves safe, and I teach very basic stuff to a lot of peeps. I will tell you right now that I'm good. I know my stuff. I know enough. I know enough to keep myself alive in a lot of rough parts and to help me defend peeps around me decently. But I am by no means qualified to actually teach something like that. Just being completely real, completely honest. I wouldn't want to be the one who taught somebody and for something to come, like, I misstep a lot. I have issues with memory when it comes to some of this stuff. Like, there's so many things that I could teach that could be wrong that I would not trust myself to be anyone's teacher for defending their life. Absolutely not. There are people far more qualified to teach you than me. And that's just being honest. Insect Cleaver segue here. Did you tell everybody about our Soraya on Monday? I've been sending it to a lot of my close friends. So far, I am actually going to run the ad, the trailer that you made for it, on tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow's stream is usually my bigger stream where I get to, like, just be like, haha! Every time I had a weapon pulled at me, I was forced to shatter the person's wrist, unfortunately, and I had no choice. Oof. Yes, Hawkeye and Nettie are our newest mods. The original one is none other than Pokemon known as Arceus. I need to keep playing the game. So what do you say, zombies? I think we should try to gather all the plates. And I've got just the idea of where to start our search. Join me in the heart of Grueling Grove. That just doesn't sound pleasant to go to. Have little clips every day till then too. Awesome. Make sure you send them to me. I will yeet them in everybody's direction. I want to actually showing everything else, showing what I have so far on stream tomorrow. I'll also be posting a mass post for it on the Discord. Just at the time frame that I saw everything from the message, it was later in the day, so I know that peeps won't get it, or it would wind up getting overshadowed by my stream notifications. Just what I want to put it out to everybody at the most optimal time to do so. But I went ahead and sent it to a lot of close personal peeps. And I've been kind of going through the list of peeps to send it to. I still have other peeps I've got to send it to. It's just I wound up running late for my own stream. How's it going, Artemis? I hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day today. What's up? We have new Twitch point redeems and stuff. I'm feeling very swanky. Now, zombies, according to my own investigations... Angie! What? An alpha Vespa. Terribly sorry, zombies. But, do you think you can handle it? I'm gonna die to a bee because I have bee and wasp allergies. Yay! Oh, you can never see their face. I don't know how you become agile with a nasty plot. Not the beast! How's been the time traveling? So far it's been pretty good. No. Still alive though. Spoke too soon. I thought with the agile style I'd get a chance to use a second one, but apparently I just wasn't fast enough. Oh, let's kill him with fire! Blah! Oh, I'm gonna get hurt. Yeah, I forgot they learned Power Gem. Fuck it, just kill him with a god named weed.
Give me strength!
Wow! Also, hello, fulfill your destiny! Most of my self-defense training comes from some martial arts, personal tactics, and doctrine study. My father-in-law, who is an ex-infantry commander, and one of his friends, ex-CIA. Oh. You obtained the stone plate. Stone tablet imbued with the essence of rock when used on a certain Pokemon. It allows that Pokemon to get the power of the rock type. Why did that alpha Pokemon have the plate we were looking for? Maybe it just happened to find the plate lying around? In any case, that's the only other plate that I had any information about, so that's that. Yet nothing seems to be happening, which makes me suspect there must still be more plates. More plates left out there for us to find. Not to worry, though. I know the perfect person to ask. She's bound to know all about the plates. Mistress Kagura? The one and only Mistress Kagura, yes. You haven't had the chance to properly had the chance to properly thank her for her help in obtaining the red chain. Am I right? All the more reason to pay her a visit. So onward to the ancient retreat. Whee! Smack! Oh, that's a big Angie. That's a super big Angie. Whop! Caught him unawares. anything that won't one-shot it, though. I think everything's gonna one-shot this. Go for this in agile style, see how it goes. Oh! That barely did anything. Okay. This one's a lot tougher than they look. Oh, that's not good for us. Well. Give yourself a recoil. Big horn. Bug is resistant to ground. Well, I knew it was resistant to ground, but like I'm like 20 levels higher than it. Oh, it's time for the ball. Please, for the love of God, work. It'd be really cool if male Kobe got to evolve in Pokemon ZA. It's about time. But we got it! I felt so bad for my brother one time. He ran into a shiny Pokemon. It was a shiny Combi, but it was a male shiny Combi. He was so upset. I love Heracross. I love Heracross too! Tree. Angie horse. I don't like Angie horse. I don't like horses. Grab materials. Got a wormhole. He's just a little guy. Male Shiny Kobe is basically the gods of RNG reminding you that life isn't fair, get good. That male Salazzle. The fact that they had the gall to do that to us twice still bothers me. Go ahead and heal up. Just a little while. Yeah, just like a male Salandit, yeah. I said Salazzle, but no, yeah, Salandit. Your Pokemon catching efforts are quite clearly bearing fruit. How about a report then? Oh, that's a lot for the last time I actually managed to like record my stuff. There's the shiny Basculin we caught. gave us lots of moonies. Oh, it seems like you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. Okay. Got a lot of these up to 10 now. More than I thought we did. We got a lot more we need to do that with. Ooh, gained a lot off of that one. Into the village, because I'm assuming that's where we gotta go. Apparently not where I need to be, though. Ooh, wait, we're gonna go over here real quick. Go over here real quick, because that'll be a cool one to catch in shiny if we can find it. I don't do a lot of shiny hunting, but I will go see mass outbreaks just in case. I oftentimes forget we have the flyy bird of death and doom. Hashtag death burb. Slide away. No shiny. So, Shaman, how do you reset that? That was a rough landing, right? No, just like, is there a way to like reset what's spawned here? Other than catching and or killing everything here? Oh, they're all here. Oh, that went horribly wrong. Usually I just only make sure I'm fighting one at a time. Oh, it's a shakedown. It is. Holy Christ. Okay. Ah! Not my ween! Not my ween! Not a frozen wiener, no! Alright. Rip weed. That one's gone. Ow. Thought I would have gotten a turn 2 out of that with an agile style, but apparently not. I'm a normal type, not a dark type. Damn, I'm getting face rolled here. Oh, I strayed too far away from battle. Nope. Yeet. Okay, so that sucked. Did you forget that? Yeah, I had completely forgotten you could just run into a whole fuck ton at the same time. These Glalie sure know how to throw hands for Pokemon with no hands. So you think on Discord? Dear God. Reason why? Okay. Jesus Christ, wait a minute. It's so dumb, but I love it. Let's shrink this down so y'all can see the image properly. Jesus Christ, hon. That is silly. What the fuck? Holy Christ. Ah, dear God. Heal the weed. So it's got to make a Kakuna Rattata comp work now for the Mew. Man, okay, like I know I can make Rattata work, so I got to find a way to make Kakuna work. Alright. Should have you far away now. Ow. But it should work. Oh. I gotta kill our cast. Okay. Don't get me. Oh no, don't bring the whole squad. Don't do that shit. We ain't doing that twice. Fuck that noise. Blah! Nope. Oh, hi, guy! Jesus! Fight! Ow. No! Why do I fire? Just get a menacing, like, look of you're next. What the hell? Oh my god. Guy Jesus, guess that's better than ladies. I don't know, man. Ow. There we go. Stop looking over here. How did you already see me? Stop that. Ow. That should be it. Yep. Ow. Still easier to handle 2 than it is to handle 1. Or easier to handle 2 than it is to handle 3. Beat it up! Just a menacing specter of the possibility that your jerkwad rival could peel off his mask at any point and give you the fight of your life each time a dynamic team. You never know what to expect. So how crazy this would be, you wouldn't even need an evil team. Wait, what? God, Jesus, he knows where you're at all times. He can essentially take the place of any NPC and hit you out of nowhere. Just imagine how crazy this would be. You wouldn't even need he wouldn't even need an evil team. Just the menacing specter of the possibility that your jerkwad rival could peel off his mask at any point and give you the fight of your life each time a dynamic team. You never know what to expect. 2 balls are better than 1. Jesus Christ. Poison. Do not get. Ow. Hurry, Carnivore. You can do it. I believe in you. Totally got this. Blam. Awesome. Aww. All that was for naught. Sad. Well, off to where we're actually supposed to go, I guess. Oh! Let me get up here. Ooh. There he is. Got him! Bye, murder faces. Need to have Donna Carvey's Master Disguise character as a rival in the next game. That would be beautiful, not even gonna lie. We caught another unknown. You go to Pokemon, all of a sudden Nurse Joy lets her hair down, rips off her face mask, rips her face off to reveal, damn it, it's butt face again. Oh my god. Up real quick. Rest. A little rest. I need this. Honestly, I would be all about this. Sure. We just caught a fuck ton of glalie. Yes, Destiny is in the Twitchy place. Good update. Cool. Reverse, so I can go back out. Oh, we got another one. Okay. I guess go back here. Just Darkrise level 70 fight. Ooh boy. Jesus Christ, they all saw me. I keep hitting that button. But no shiny. But I caught them all! That was really just like, yeet, 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 yeet! The same time you want him to find you, because if you beat him, he gives you something good and then yeets off into the sunset with an open threat of next time. I'd be all about that, no lie.
Next time, Gadget. Next time!
Sorry. This sounds like a job for Gleegar Man. Yeah, we're just random. It's like we're just gonna like catch a whole ecosystem of these little dudes. It'll be fine. Sure. Just a fuck ton of these guys. This is now level 10. Turn to the village again, do this all over again. Murder swoops. The fuck was that? Why did it sound so pissed? Those mouse out. There's another one? There's two of them! We got the Basculegions. We might as well try the Stunky. Turns out he's the evil team leader this whole time. He just likes to play with his food and screw around his guys like a fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ. Those emo pokes. Seriously, though, like, what the hell? Do. that ball. Keep out, run. Wait, I saw something that looked like sparks. Ooh. Oh, I think my game crashed. No, it didn't crash, but it hit me so hard. It hit me so hard that it froze everything in OBS, and I couldn't do anything. No! That's not fair. That's your first death of the game. It is! I thought everyone said I was going to die a lot. That's like my first time actually dying. Stop! If we get close to trees, he just like starts jumping over everything. You got knocked the fuck out. I haven't seen The Longest Yard in so long. I do like that movie. I saw that movie in theaters years ago. Okay. We gonna have at it this time for the original 2 remake. I still really like the remake. Smack. pineapple on pizza. We're all pineapple and pizza people, right? Decides to choose Chad Violets. I like pineapple on pizza. Damn, not a shiny to be had. Why are there so many mass outbreaks now? Give it birth to 7 lipless ball dudes. Oh my god. Love Hawaiian pizza, dude. It's the best, but it's got to be fresh cut pineapple. Absolutely agree. But see, my number one pizza go-to for me is always going to be like a meat pizza. But Hawaiian is like a very close second. Your Pokemon catching efforts are quite clearly bearing fruit. A fuck ton of Stunky. Research level 10 now. Plus side to these is getting to like research level 10 is getting a lot easier. Just go out like, oh, I was gonna catch a fuck ton of you guys. How to go on the main story mission. I probably should make some Pokeballs first. Because I'm running through those, like, religiously right now. Holy Christ. More of that one, definitely. Time to craft some balls. I thought we got the recipe to craft Ultra Balls, didn't we? Or were we just given Ultra Balls? I guess we were just given Ultra Balls? Well, damn. Go. Running out of time. Gotta go back to the. How's it going, Butters? How you been, my friend? I hope you're well. Another mass outbreak. Oh. Play some Hunt Showdown, sniping Pokemon cards on whatnot, the usual. Gotcha, friendo. There's several lost satchels we can grab now, too. I guess we're going through and picking those up. But how do you do, friendo? We've been sniping Pokemon. And now I've got a shit ton of mass outbreaks, so I keep running to the mass outbreaks. What's up, Rocket? How you been? Yeah, we stream on both YouTube and on Twitch now. Been doing that almost a month now. How you been? It's been far too long, friend. No shiny pickups today. Which I'm not a shiny hunter. I was doing story stuff, but every time I see an outbreak, it's like, I want to go do the outbreak. I do have some shinies, because I've managed to get Basculin and Carnivine. Totally don't see me right now. I totally was not a human in a basket just a second ago. Big and Angie. Damn it. Did that seriously spawn in a freaking alpha Pokemon? Hi, guy. Or you can hit the tree. That's fine, bud. Protect me! That's gonna be one big Gengar. It will be, and we catching that. I messed up, but it's only got to fight two. I hit the wrong one! That wasn't... Oh! Well, that was dumb. I know a place where I can find alphas, though, so that's not a problem. Thank you, team. Thank you! But I messed that up hard. How does that not catch it? There we go. Too high. We've managed to grab ourselves several. At least it wasn't a shiny. Oh, I would have been pissed. But if it was a shiny, I also would have saved. Yeah, we've caught several alpha Pokemon. We're using quite a few. Nope, not again, not again. Where in the story are you at now? We've got Palkia and Dialga. I don't know what I was thinking on that. Still too high? There. There. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I know where we're going to be coming back to. Let's go check out the distortion real quick. I don't enter as many of these as I probably should. Are you excited for ZA coming out? That Alpha Ghastly looks bad as hell. It did, man. It did. Holy Christ. It's all the way over here, ain't it? Spot. There is a spot where it is. Yeah, so how have you been, though? Like, it's been forever, my friend. places are always so creepy to me. Get an entire new setup. It was away from streaming for most of last year. For one, Jesus. What wound up happening? God, I hate Carnivine. Running into them is always so annoying. I like them as a Pokemon, but I hate running into them in this game. It doesn't feel like anything's really spawned in here. Other than what's always here. Working the new one. Wait, that was the Alpha Terra? Oh, it hasn't spawned. You get the first alert that it's the process of forming. Oh. We haven't done a ton of distortions because like my first experience with the distortion sucked. And new things spawn us up. Okay. So I just need to wait it out a sec. Good old-fashioned hate Carnivine. The better carnivorous plant is Victor Bell. It's tied to an in-game timer that rolls at certain intervals. Oh. Yeet. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Hi. No, thank you. The longer you spend in one area without resetting, the more likely one becomes. Oh. Also, I hate plant-type Pokemon. There are a lot of plant-type Pokemon I like, but there's very few that I'll actually use. Like, I like Torterra. I like Torterra a lot. I like Superior a lot. I like Venusaur a lot. Which are all, of course, starters. But I like Pokemon like Lilligant. I actually don't mind Carnivine. I liked him a lot when he first came out. What else is there that I like plant-type-wise? I love Roserade. I liked Roselia a lot in Ruby and Sapphire. What else was there? There we go. Hope Carnivine gets a Mega Evolution in ZA. That would be cool. I used to run a Cacturn in both the card game and in a few playthroughs. Pokemon this time. Oh! Holy Christ! Oh, we're dead. See, this has been my luck in every one of these I've run into. I'll run something really fucking cool, and then it's gonna be like so over my level. But it's also how we've gotten most of our alphas. Ugh. Yay! Thank you for that $5 donation. I hella appreciate that. Alright, I'll name Pokemon damn near anything, but I'm not gonna name it that. Like, if I got to, I'll go through YouTube stuff to refund you. I'm not gonna name it Diddy. I will have no. It's gonna go down immediately. Jesus. And a critical hit. So you can pick a different name, or I can just go through YouTube to find a way to get your refund on it. But I'm not going to name it that. Nope. Oh, that's bad! That's real bad! We avoided the attack! I don't know how! Ooh. If you want to name it something else, I'll be glad to name it something else. Go for it. Name a noodle? I can name a noodle. Maybe. Nice knowing you, Gardevoir. Ugh. Items. Still have it. There. Ow. But they hung in!
Give me strength!
No! Coming in clutch again! In. Come on! Oh! Yeah! Holy Jesus! Holy Jesus! Oh! Oh God! Hi guys! Bye guys! Fuck! That was rude! Oh, I got a linking cord. I needed that! Okay, grab Starlight. If I need that linking cord, what are you? A dubious disc. Up, move. Get to the bag. I use this. Drive that anyway. Discard. We got him that one Pokemon Noodle. Ow! That hurt a lot. Oh, move! Oh, move! Oh, move! Oh, move! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Grab! Grab! Move! Run! 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 Oh! Run! Oh! I can evolve the Machoke now. I got an upgrade. Maybe grabbing items while I can. An electrolyzer. Stardust. Stardust is good, but not what I need right now. No. Is that a Snorlax? Oh, hi! All right. Oh, fuck. There's more than one Pokemon here. Ow! Ow! That one's gonna hurt. Okay. Ow! That hurt more than I thought it was going to. I need that to go away so I can catch. I have the high ground! Ow. That hurt. Go. Man, everything just avoids everything here. That's gonna suck. Ow. Oh, this is not great for me. Items. Ghost type, that's fine. Get this on Midna. I'm damn near afraid to hit it with it. Is it out of high horsepower? If it's out of high horsepower, that's great for us right now. Yeet. Damn. Ugh. Come on. Damn it! Why are you so angry? Just get to the ball, it'll be fine. Oh, he has moves he can use. I was wondering what the hell's going on. As long as you don't die on the word go, we've got this. Okay. He's as big as a barn! How are you missing? Paralyze this thing! Oh! Oh! There we go. This is the last chance to catch it. Do I have one? I do. Let's go for it. Ha! Oh my god! Oop. It's time to go. Check around for a few items. See if any more items spawned in. Nope. Nope, 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 no. Alright, I think we are actually good for now. Oh, hi! Oop, nope, nope, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Nope, 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 no! Ooh. There's a Pachi and Pachi slot. But no, I freaking love Pachirisu, man. Pachirisu has helped me catch so much stuff in this game so far. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Everything's good. And we're gonna have to end very soon. But we got some good stuff today. Like, jeebus. Ooh. That was intense. Oh my god, that was intense. Rest everybody. Can you show us some of the other things you've caught today? Sure. I can do that real quick before we gotta sign off for today. Gotta name a dude Noodle. That was insane, though. Okay, so, like, we've got a ton of these guys. We've got our Shiny Basculegion, which wasn't today. Technically. It was technically the time before last. We got, Alpha Gudra. Got a Voltorb, Scyther, Nosepass. Couple nose passes, Gligar. We caught Mischievous, which I was very excited for. We caught an Alpha Heracross today, which I was very, very excited for. That was like one of the ones I was very excited for. We of course caught an Alga today. Alpha Heracross, a ton of Glalie. We got Unknown T today. We got a ton of Gligar, a ton of Stunky, because we found them in Outbreaks. Decent amount of Ghastly. We caught a Snorlax, and we caught a Typhlosion. That was a freaking Alpha at level 90. That was the big boy of the day. That was absurd. That was just cool. I am very pleasantly surprised with this. Between that and the Heracross, those were like my ones I was very excited for. Let's see. Go ahead and rename him while I'm thinking about it. Noodle! And we need to move the Machoke that we were going to use into the team for a little bit. Next stream we do with this, we'll have Machoke with us for a while. We'll replace Midna for now. But Midna will get a special box because Midna has done a lot for us so far. Midna box. Alright, we're going to evolve the Machoke. Because that was the process, was to evolve it and then name it Goro because it has 4 arms. Where did the link cable go? There we go. Do it! Bam! And there we go. We can finally name Kyle's Machoke, which is now Machamp, Goro. As soon as I saw that link, I was like, yes! And there we go! Alright. Now, I am going to go ahead and have to call it here for the night. Oh, pain. Legs starting to hurt anyway, so it's probably a good idea. We're going to be back live tomorrow. We're going to play Marvel Rivals tomorrow. Because, yay team, Saturday, it's multiplayer game day. I like to play Rivals. So we'll be playing Rivals tomorrow. We're going to come back after Saturday. We're going to come back on Tuesday. For Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to probably play some more Monster Hunter because we've still got a lot to do in Monster Hunter. I'm super excited for that one. Thursday, we're going to be playing another game of Panda. We haven't decided what we're playing yet because it's a week out. We'll probably know more about that. We'll probably know more about that a little bit later. Tomorrow is Go Community. What's the community Pokemon for tomorrow? And Friday we will be going further into Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm going to try to actually do more of the story this time around, but I got on a catching spree today. Alanna! How do you do, friendo? But yeah, so Friday's when we're going to continue more Pokemon. We're going to be doing more Legends Arceus, trying to complete the story for that one. And we're going to take Goro here out for a test drive, try to get him leveled up some, and try to catch some pretty heavy stuff and do some wacky smacks. And we're going to kind of go from there. Need to put all this stuff in storage. Totodile. Yeah, I gotta do Totodile Day tomorrow. Absolutely. I love Totodile. And Totodile is like one of the few starters I've never had a shiny for in any game. So I'll be definitely playing Pokemon Go out and about tomorrow. Also doing okay. Animating right now. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't think. You're going to find this to be silly. We'll go ahead and show this off before I go. LED. Actions. Test. I'm 5. I also do this. I'm surprised no one played this while we were just screaming at shit happening. I'll go for the shiny while I'm at work. Gotcha. Anybody who catches any shinies, like, I want to see what you catch. Make sure you're part of the Discord if you're not already, and, like, show it off. I've been adding random things a lot. I'm doing silly stuff. But yes, as y'all know, this has been Tommy's Good On, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been more Pokemon Legends Arceus, where we've talked about self-defense stuff, caught some actually really decent Pokemon, beat the main story, started the next part of the story, and have done all sorts of stuff. It will be tainted though. Why? We're going to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, pleasant nightmares, and I hope to see all of you peeps again real soon. And also, Rocket, it was great to see you again. It has been far too long. Don't be a stranger. Hopefully we see you again. Hopefully we see more of you around. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and head out. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares, peeps. Meh. Ah, I got you. I understand that.